Hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going, Oshik? Thank you for all the bug reports. I just fixed like 4 of them in like 2 minutes. So, a lot of them were just really stupid. Like the fuel in the foundry not updating was just I forgot to sync it in the multiplayer synchronizer. The debug thing, I just put the wrong number for the format string. It's all really stupid stuff. The diatomatus spawning, I just had it in the loot table for some reason, so I don't know why that was the case, but it's fixed. Some of these others will be a little bit more complicated. But yeah. Hey, Pinu, what's up? In my study at the moment, but how are you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just working away at Starground, but mainly just working on quality of life and bug fixes that were introduced from V10. So we never tested multiplayer. Yeah, I was really out of time, unfortunately. So I didn't quite have enough time to test things. I would have liked to, but we'll do that definitely for this next update. I just yeah. The oven has a broken description key? Oh, does it? Let me load up the game. We'll check some of that stuff. Whew, the game is fire right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been trying to fix all the translation stuff I can. I did notice that thing with the Steam translation. I realize that's probably not good. What we can do, honestly, if this works, is just stop it from translating. So if I go to that tab container, or it's down in here. Where would that be at, actually? I guess it's in here. You can go down to auto translate and then just say mode disabled. I did not move those yet, but we will do that. So let's just make sure this actually worked. Why are those ones not translating now? It's because they're set to, yeah, inherit. This is what's going to be difficult with this. Yeah, this isn't going to be a super easy problem to solve. It's because this is a part of this node and all these are set to inherit. So I'll have to change that behavior. How can I do that though? How can I specifically fix that? It's just the name of this node, you know. Could add a space. Does that do it? Steams. I don't know. What could I rename this to? Steamworks? I don't like that, but I could just say Steam connection. I guess that's fine. But yeah, that should fix that issue. Steam hosting, yeah. But then do we have to translate the second word? Because that becomes complicated. Oops. I don't know, this is difficult. Auto translate's good, but I guess in some cases like this, it gets a little complicated. I mean, I can disable the translation for these two, but it won't translate manual. That's the issue, right? Yeah, we could just call it. I guess call it Steam Connection. Steam TM. Maybe we could do that. Let's try Steam TM. Let's see. Godot, what's up? Using those same assets in my projects as well. Which assets? Old 0153. I need to get better at those codes. I wish I could just like know all of them. Now we're good. I just copied it in. It looks like we do have a pixel art TM in the font, which is epic. I guess we could do Steam TM, but that seems odd, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know if that's what we want. It's hard to say. The plants. Oh yeah, those. Yeah, these are really nice. I do love these. I saw these, and the fact also that they're made in Godot, I was like, oh yeah, this is meant to be. So, yeah, they're pretty sick. It's cool to see epic stuff like this. So, very awesome. Man, I guess we can do Steam TM. I don't know. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Not sure there's a key for the Evans description. Yeah, let me go take a look at that now that we've settled on that, I guess. I guess I'll write that down as what I fixed. Changed Steam player pop up to Steam. Let's try it. Alt 0153. Didn't seem to work. Do I need numlock on or something? Like, what do I need for that? Alt. Oh, there we go. Okay, works. Okay, so we're gonna check a couple things in here. I don't like this font. So the oven doesn't have a key, huh? Oh yeah, it just doesn't. Well, thanks for letting me know. Let's go to the translation sheet. Come on. Okay. I thought we had a key for the oven. I guess not. Let's add one. Key building oven. Cooks. Different ingredients into food. Yeah, it's possible that could have happened. I was pretty sure we did. But, I don't know. Issue where ovens did not have a description. Okay. Feel free to translate that. Alright, what else do we add? Let's see. So I fixed that. Let me say it's been resolved. Close the post. I fixed that. Let me do that. Close the post. This issue is super annoying. I don't know why that keeps happening. I have to check it again, I guess. I fixed that. That was a stupid issue. Um, okay, I'll have to fix that. I guess this one's resolved. I don't know. I just can't. Water dungeon. Pretty sure that one's been fixed since I moved the position of the dungeon out, so. And that was a suggestion. Okay. So it displays clients from other planets? Is this on a client? Or, is this on the host? We can, load this save up for, multiplayer. And try that out. Yeah, I would have liked more time to, test this stuff, but I was just too busy. But that's why we're fixing it now. It's okay. It was on a client? Okay. Yeah, I think there's just a couple client things that need correcting. Hopefully this shouldn't be too bad. I'll have to run through here and fix all these. Boomgrass. Did I do the key wrong? I don't think I did. Did I not do a key for Moongrass? Let me check. No, I did. Did I do one for Donut? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just making sure. Did I do one for Water Pump? Yeah, I did. Crazy out here. Blacklist. Did not do one for Blacklist. That's why I look through here. Then Storage Hub. Did do one for that. Shit'll be translated. Splitter V2. I guess I never did one for the V2s. I'm releasing Interior, but while the other player was in Viridian. Yeah. But if I was on Viridian and the other player's Interior, the minimap wouldn't display. Okay. Definitely weird. I'll have to take a closer look at that. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Alright. Wish I could just more easily do this. I wish this would automatically, I could like say stay at the bottom or something, you know, instead of it being like this, but whatever. Okay, let's load up multiplayer and check some of this stuff. So this one, local host. There's some auto tiling optimization I want to take a look at for Tyria. Okay. So we're in. Let's check some of this stuff, shall we? So let's see here. Show completed does nothing for the client. Let's test that. Well, it seems like it's okay for me. So not sure why that would be broken for you. If it's happening on a specific save, feel free to send it over if you have it. But yeah, I don't see any problems here. And then minimap stuff. So if somebody's here, so if I send this player to Tyria, yeah, so you can still see their icon. So that's weird. Let's try and fix that. So that's for the client. Yeah. Let's go see what we can do about that. Let's give me the player in the minimap. Oh, your friend has a save, okay. I wonder if it's because of the save. Oh, did you guys have all the research? Let's see, minimap. Minimap. It's not all done. Okay. Well, it's weird that it happened then. Because I had this issue before. It was, the research information would get too big. And so it wouldn't send it over anymore. Like, the packets would fail to send. But I'm pretty sure I fixed that. So I don't know why it's happening again. So, let's see. Player region is equal to global.current region. Just from the start, okay. Weird. Just gonna say on this, if it's not the server, print the global.current region. I really don't think that's the issue. Should say Tyria, yeah. Now let's print player region. Tyria. Well, that doesn't work. But somehow this is finding that this player's position or thing is Tyria, which doesn't make any sense. Also gonna swap this over to the current region ID. So how is it getting that? That's quite odd. That's why I did that.
Working on my base, I added a little more living space, but the creepers came and blew up my house.
So player.
Oh, creepers!
Instance is valid player.
There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try.
Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely odd. I don't know why this is happening. It's just getting the wrong region. And it looks like it's working fine on the server, but on here, on the client, for some reason. Where's left the game? No! Okay. How would that happen? It would just get the wrong region. Unless the player position was invalid. But I don't think it is. Let's print out what the player position is. Maybe figure that out. Okay, so that's what that player's position is, which is correct, right? Let's go back to Tyria. So why is it grabbing that? That might be the issue. It's returning... Well, no, actually, no, that one's fine. Oh, it's like it's not updating the position of that one or something. Let me check remote on this. This is probably going to be... I don't know where this is going to be in. We'll see. Canvas minimap, and then I can check what's actually in the minimap. So we have main, and then we have one. So what it should be doing is just getting the position. So it has this player, and then where's player actually gotten? Oh, it's probably up in the minimap. Let's check. So what it'll do every frame is make sure that we have a... Right, I think it's in here. The active IDs and stuff. So that basically says do dungeon stuff, but in here it says if you're in automation, get all of the peers. And then ID is the one in the active IDs. And that's saying automation. Yeah, so that's getting rid of an active one. And this is adding one. So this is saying owner.getParent.getNode. Should be working. Then it adds it as a child. I just don't know why this would only be printing that one and it's not updating the position of the other player. But it's weird, like it's kind of just not updating. Oh, it might be because the console's too full, yeah. So it just doesn't update the position of the other guy, which is the issue. That's very weird. I'm just gonna print what player is. And it seems like it's only tracking one of them. See, because it still syncs it over here. It's very, very weird. So, this is valid player. They are valid. Should be printing player at a global position. Maybe it thinks that the instance is invalid or something. Let's do that. Oh. Well, that's interesting because now it prints it. So something's wrong. I think it thinks that it's not valid. Wait a minute, no. It's that it knows that it's not the same region, isn't it? So this is evaluating the true. I guess I just have to check if the region's the same, otherwise just make it invisible, I think. I think I'll just do this. Else, visibly equals false. And then that should fix that, I think. There we go. So basically it just forces it to be invisible, and it doesn't update anything if you're not in the same region. Because why would you? But then if this player goes over to Tyria, then it should show up. But it doesn't. So that's weird. Oh, it's because they don't set visible back to true. Yeah, that's probably... There we go. So I think we're all good to go now, hopefully. So let's say this person has just gone back to Viridian. It should disappear over here. Yeah, it does. Alright, I think we're all corrected with that. It's an issue where players were on the mini-map when in other regions. Okay, what's next? Let's mark that as being resolved. Close that post. Alright. So I still don't know why this one is happening, because I can't seem to replicate it. I did have this happen at one point, but yeah, I can't, I don't know. I don't know how to recreate it now. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a weird multiplayer bug. It just didn't update the research info initially. I'm not really sure. Well, I'm not really sure how to, yeah, fix that. If you run into it again, please try and get the save, maybe. So that I can, like, take a closer look. Because I think it's a save-specific thing is what I'm kind of thinking. But I'm not really sure. Let me know, though, if it comes up again. I would like to fix it. I just don't know how right now without any, without being able to replicate it, so... Hope all these are resolved in here. I resolved this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, that one was a weird bug. This is lag on the building. Oh yeah. It's mini-map stuff. Okay. Pellets. Just kind of reading through everything. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. Now, this is just a mini-map bug. Apparently breaking a building and then replacing it. It is messed up. I want to take a closer look at minimap things because it seems that sometimes they're a little weird, a little wonky. Sometimes, like, if you place down a big building, it only shows like a small radius or a small little chunk on the map. So I'd like to take a closer look at that and try and fix it. All right, so let's go ahead and rename this. I want this one to be 0.1.0. So what are we testing? For gore. Oh yeah, minimap stuff. So we can look inside of the minimap script, how it handles all that stuff. I mean, basically, it all maps to, well, the map. I don't like how that goes black. So, like, in here, over there is the very edge of the world, right? So, I mean, it should be okay. It seems like it's not. Let's just load up the map nice and big so I can scan. So, there's cases where placing stuff doesn't break it. Well, okay, we can see that I just didn't break any of that stuff. See that? I place it down, so then I break it, and none of it breaks. So that's weird. We have to look into that. It should go through this function, which is erase building. Initial load should be true. I'm just gonna print when this happens to make sure it is calling the function. So yeah, it definitely is. Welcome back. Taking a look at the minimap stuff now. Hopefully we can figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, that's fine. So, I guess it's just with this stuff. Somehow these are, like, misaligned. Not sure how that is. Sometimes the pressure wall texture doesn't update when destroying the wall below it. Let's take a look at that. It could have to do with the length of these. No, it's not that. Exclude parent. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. Because it should be working, right? It's up and down. Force is an update. If up is wall. Set texture false. Actually, why is that one? We'll take a closer look at that stuff. Oh, what's the name of the song? I presume you mean the last one. It's a song from Scrap Mechanic. It's called Radio Music Retro. It kind of goes hard. It's not really on Spotify or anything, so I had to just download it. But yeah. This minimap stuff is a nightmare. I don't know why it wouldn't work. I'm just like comparing between the two to see if I mean, this should work. Maybe we just do this. Uncomment. So building reference is not real. Let's just get these functions consistent. And custom color is not real. I'm just gonna color it in something stupid, like red, just to check it. So when we delete a building, it should fill it in with red. So it does now. I think something's wrong with my calculation. Because it just wasn't doing it right, it looks like. I mean, this seems to be pretty accurate. But that one isn't. So hard to see. See, because that one's right up against the water. But it's showing that it's on the left of this building. So I wonder if it's only with specific sizes of buildings. And in that case, it's more of an easy fix. Because that one's aligned properly. And so is the 1. But it seems like the 3x3 is not. So if I move that down here. See, it's showing that it's 1 down and 1 to the right, which is just wrong. So I bet we could fix that. So yeah, the 2x2s are fine. It's just the big ones. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I think it's like doing it from the middle of the sprite instead of at the top left corner. So I bet we could fix that. Hey, cheese time. Thank you, thank you. And I bet it's the same with like the space elevator. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's even worse. I bet that's what the issue is then. It must just be going from the middle instead of the top left corner. So let's see if we can figure that out. How's the game going? It's going good. We're just, I'm just focusing a lot today on bug fixes and stuff. There's been a couple bugs that have appeared from last time, so yeah. It's going good. Yeah, I don't know why I thought this would work. So I just have to say up in here and draw a building. We'll say var center offset is going to be our building reference dot object size divided by 2. And then we're just going to say both of these minus center offset. Actually, that needs to be dot y, and that needs to be dot x, dot y. So let's see if that fixes it. So let's get our storage hub building. We're going to place it there. So for some reason, though, now it's a 2x2. It is doing it. Like, it's staying to the left, but it's too small now. I bet it's because of this calculation. Because that divides it by 2. It depends on whether it's... I guess maybe let's try lowering it after this calculation. Oh. Well, that looks good. What about, like, over here? That looks good. What about the space elevator? That looks wrong. That looked like it's too far now. Let's see. So we place it there. It should show up there. It's going past it. So I think it depends on whether the size of an object is an even number or not. Because I bet if I put like a treadmill down right here, that it'll go too far, which it does. So we have to adjust for that. So how are we going to do this? So basically, if it's an even number, we want to plus 1 to it. So this is going to be weird. But let's see. It's going to be a new vector 2. Vector 23, imagine. It'd be kind of cool if you could just do vectors of any size you wanted. Seems like it wouldn't be that bad to add. Okay, so we center offset X and Y. Basically, we're just going to add building reference dot object size %2. So that's going to give us the modulo. So if we go to, you know, a modulo calculator. So if we say the building size is 6 mod 2, that'll be 0. But if it's 5, if it's odd, it'll be 1. So 1 minus 0 is 1, 1 minus 1 is 0. So we have to say this. Plus 1 minus that. Hopefully that works. I know it's a crazy thing, but I'm curious to see. Let's get the music back on. So let's check with the even one. So we're gonna just go in the top left corner here. It died. Invalid operands. Oh yeah, sometimes with this you have to do mod F. It is a int basically, but it's just because it's technically a mod F. What is it? I know there's like a mod. Am I stupid? Hold on. Mod F Godot. I'm pretty sure that exists. Maybe I'm stupid. No, I've done it before in the project. You just do mod. Am I dumb? Is it only like a shader thing? Oh, it's Fmod. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Hey Mark, what's up? Looks so cool. Hope you keep going to release it. Well, it is out. It's up on Steam right now in early access. Starground. So feel free to check it out. Okay, there we go. Let's fix the crashing. Okay. Let's try this. Top right corner. Boom. That looked pretty good. That looked pretty good to me. So let me go try down here. Bottom left corner. It should go right there. That doesn't seem right. It went like up. I should be plussing 1, right? Hold on. So I'm plussing 1 minus that, which means if it's even, 1 minus 0 is 1. Should plus 1. It's definitely not working. Maybe it needs to go the other way around. Or, well, I think it is working, but I think we have to subtract it. Maybe. Let's try that. Ooh, that might have been our issue. Let's see. Let's see. Put it down right there. That's right. That's correct. Let's do right over here. Ooh, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I think we might be good. And then let's check something larger like the storage hub, which should be fine since it's an odd number. Let's just put it right there. Ooh, ooh. I'm fixing some mini-map calculation stuff. Because we kept having an issue where things were like misaligned and they wouldn't get erased and stuff. So I'm just kind of working on that right now. Trying to get that all corrected. So I'm just looking at on the map here on the top right, like where these are lining up when I place them. And make sure it lines up in the right spot on the terrain. And it looks like everything's looking good to me. So we just have to go update our delete script really quick, and then, yeah. I think we're finally good to go. So I'm gonna copy this stuff. And we're gonna move it in here. So this is gonna be our new calculation. Okay. So, there's a couple other things down in here originally that we had, though. Which I will need to fix. Hey, Season, what's up? You have one of the oldest saves known to man? That's crazy. Technically, I have the first save ever created. I don't know which one it is, though. It might be manual save. I think it's probably what it was. I think I called it manual save because I was testing manual saving. And I was like, you know. But yeah, that's epic. Yeah, manual save. So for X in range, building object size X, Y in range. So that's just like blah, 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 you know, doing all the stuff. So this is just checking. We can grab a couple of these things. So we're going to say, let's see. We're going to copy this. So if chord X plus X is less than map size divided by 2 plus 8, and chord X plus X. So this is checking if it is in the center of the map, I believe. So you know that like green square we have in the center of the map? That's what it's checking for there. So we'll set that to the terrain color. Otherwise, if it's not in the center of the map, that means we'll set it to this stuff. Where do I calculate value? Right here. Oh. Killed everything. Let me zoom back out. So should probably multiply it by this. I don't know why I commented it out. So we can't do that. We have to say chord plus x and chord.y plus y. Hide all that garbage. Looks like I already did it down there. So value would be that, and then we're just checking the value. Okay. So let's experiment with this. So if I place a storage hub right here, it places it properly, and then if I break it, it should just go back to green, which it does. Epic. Let's place one kind of just right here randomly, and then break it. Goes back to green. Good. Let's go try one kind of on the far reaches of the world. Out here. Place it right there. Break it. We're good. Let's try placing one in the water. So an oil rig. Place it there. I might have placed it weird. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Break it. Should turn into water. Yeah. I think I placed it too far out of the map. Technically out here, like, it's not in the map anymore. And so it just didn't draw it. Yeah, see. Looks like we're good, though. I think we might be freaking set up, gamers. I think we might be good. Let's delete all this old stuff. So just to double check, I think we use draw building and erase building for updating the map, but I may be wrong. Okay, no, that's different because we just make the terrain. Yeah. Alright, so let's load up the game and we're gonna fix our map by reloading. And then we're gonna go check Tyria because I know there were some map issues with that before. And I want to see if those have been fixed. I've been cast into darkness. I need to fix that somehow. Ooh, look at that. That's a beaut. It fixed all the map issues. Awesome. We got a really good, reliable map now. Sick. Well, that's it. Map issues have been solved. Very happy about that, because it was annoying. Alright. Guess I can mark it down as being corrected. Fixed. Calculation issues with mini-map drawing. Correcting multiple issues. Fixed improper calculations. Alright. Glad that that's fixed, because I noticed like these walls sometimes had gaps and stuff in the minimap, and it was really annoying. It looks like we're fine now. You're saying these have gaps? I think that only happens on clients, as far as I've noticed. I was gonna fix it, but, you know, time and all. God, you can get like a thick, crazy wall if you wanted. I gotta break all these. This is where a nuclear bomb is handy. Or just a regular bomb. Helps with destroying structures. Actually, is really helpful. Man. Why did this shut down? Oh, it just ran out of nuclear fuel, I bet. Alright, so one thing I would like to take a look at, now that we're destroying our issues, is this outer rim auto-tiling is pretty inefficient, actually. It takes like 5 seconds or something to auto-tile at the beginning, and it's because we're auto-tiling this stuff in here. It's an issue I already fixed with the Viridian. So we just need to only auto tile this very outer rim, this very little edge here, just to get these the right wall orientations. But otherwise in here it's gonna be, you know. So the way that I did that before with yeah, I guess that won't really work. Well, it might work. Let me see. So that's in the world generator script. I have a function in here, I'm pretty sure, that's like check empty tiles or something. Right here. So this just gets all the edge cells. Why do I do break on that? Oh, because I'm breaking this for loop, I guess. Oh. Yes, instead of doing every single outer wall, which is just inefficient, we'll do this. We will do it again. Gem edge cells. So that was on layer 3. Oops. So we get all the outer walls. What now? Edge. What am I doing? Okay. And we're just gonna loop through terrain. Well, not in that. For eye and outer walls. That gets surrounding cells. Save gem. That gets surrounding cells at that position. So then we're just gonna say if the tile data. So instead of just saying if it's null, just gonna check and see if it's not. What's the word? If it's not a terrain of the basalt, that's what I can do. So I have to check what functions we have for this. I think in get tile data, it does have an entry for the tile terrain set. What is that function that I'm doing? Get cell tile data. Should be there. Okay. So the tile data, yeah, the terrain set. So that should be what I need. Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. My name is Smokeler. Thank you, thank you. So if terrain gem that gets cell tile data that dot terrain set, something like that, we'll figure out the exact thing. God, I'm just gonna open the reference for tile set. I wish the docs weren't as annoying. Okay, so we're getting tile data. And this has terrain set. Or really, I think we just want terrain. And then if we go look inside of the terrain, we can see what that is. So I think it'll just be called... Well, what number is it? 0, 1, 2, 3? So if it's not equal to 3, basically. We'll try that. I don't know if that's gonna make it any better. Just for comparison, before our auto tiling took basically 1.3 seconds. Now we're gonna try it with the new change and see how long it takes, as long as the game doesn't crash. Yeah, see, that only took 500 milliseconds. So that's basically doubled the speed of our auto tiling. So that should be much better now. I was finishing up translations. Nice. Thank you very much. Scrolled through the list and saw the phone number. Oh, yeah. You put your phone number tweaked, yeah. That works. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that looks like it does the edges properly. We still have to fill in the centers. And how I've done that before, doesn't matter. So that sets it as just that 0.5. But now we're gonna just pick a random one instead. So it's gonna be one of these. Make it look more local. Yeah, that works. Terra World Gen reminds me of the old Starground box. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it doesn't really have any, you know, water. It's all underwater, so it doesn't make sense to have, like, terrain. I'll probably add in more stuff soon. I'm thinking about adding in another biome to Tyria, since there's a lot of empty space. I think it would be kind of fun. So, we have gem edge cells. I might have to make a biomes table. It'd be kind of cool if you could just insert whatever biome you wanted into any world. But I don't know if that's going to work out. We'll see. Because it uses different tile images. Okay, I'm trying to think of how this is set up. So we have 3.5, 3.6, and 3.7. So far, Rand, Basalt, Vector 2, 3.5. Yeah. Honestly, there's not that many. I'll just, you know, end it there. So then down here, when we do set tile, or it's up here. Terrain gem. So we're gonna do this one. We're gonna say rand basalts dot pick random. Make it generate instead of making it a set world? Well, yeah, I mean, it just uses the noise system. Or are you talking about this stuff? I'm not gonna do that manually. Let's reload. And let's make sure our auto tiling speed is still normal. Should be in like the 500 millisecond range still, hopefully. I don't think pick random is very slow. Yeah, we're good. Let's try this again. There we go. All right, we're all good. Walls are... Why is that not auto-tiled? Never mind, we're not good. So it should pick a random basalt. And then we push it to the outer walls. Is it because this doesn't have a terrain or something? Let me make sure here. No, I mean, they're all outer walls. Why is that then? So why did it not auto-tile the edges? That's kind of weird. It did the right side, apparently. But below here... So it did the bottom, but the left and top, for some reason, are not correct. I don't know why. Why would it do that? It did the corner, but just all these ones are all the regular tiles, so that's kind of weird. So, okay, why would it do that? We have random basalt, outer walls, so we go through the map, go through it vertically. We set it to a random basalt, and then we push it to the outer walls. And then for iron outer walls, we get the surrounding cells, as long as it has valid tile data. If terrain gem.get cell tile data J. Maybe it's because in outer walls we're pushing back a vector 2? It's possible. So get cell tile data. Terrain is not equal to 3. Gem edge cells dot push back and break. I mean, it should be okay. Maybe it's just that I didn't pass it as a vector 2i. We'll reload the world and make sure. I wonder if we should put bloatware on Starground. Yeah. Maybe. No, don't. You know, fun fact, I actually have this, the decorations is linked up to noise. So, like, there's regions where there's no decorations in here, and then there's regions where there are. If you have a really keen eye, you might notice it's the same terrain gen as Viridian. Why is it not auto-tiling on the top left? I find that quite odd. Doesn't seem to make any sense to me. Should set it to random basalt. 3-5. 3-6, 3-7. But auto-tiling just doesn't work for some reason. I see the message on general saying that movies are so much faster than conveyors. I did see that, yeah. Where was that? General. Yeah. But, you know. Whoa. No. I didn't see that. That's not right. They all instantly move in one pass. What the heck? What's happening? Alright. That's weird. Wasn't he talking about minimap stuff at one point? I don't know, someone was. Yeah, I don't know, I didn't see that. We might have to take a look at that also. That's kind of funny. I really don't get this issue right now. It does this top left corner, but these just don't do it. for some reason. Is it because I don't have everything set as a terrain over here? No, I do. So then why would that happen? So presented. Yeah, I did read those. I think those are good ideas. Kind of breaking it up into 2 sections might be good. Because there are a lot of chats in here. So I think that could be nice. Where was that? Server suggestions. Yeah, starting a community. Yeah, the alpha category is definitely obsolete. I might just archive it and hide it. I don't think anyone cares about looking through here. I mean, if so, we can just... Whoa. There's some epic funnies in here and stuff, but I think it's fine. I think it fulfilled its purpose. Oh, people can see but not chat? Oh, did I make it, yeah. I think I made it so people can't chat anymore in here. Oh, you can? Oh. Here, let me, edit this then. Permissions for closed alpha. Send messages false. Everyone, send messages false. There you go. Should not be able to send messages now. I'm just gonna rename this to, yeah, I can just put in here archived. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of things in here. That's why I didn't really ever want to get rid of it. Starground 4.0. That's insane. Yeah, these are epic. Things like just a little different. I don't know how to put my finger on it. Like these slots look weird. And also the old UI and stuff, yeah. I don't know what's going on here. The old splitters. So like this smaller Starground font. Oh, for like the one I've been doing for the update art and stuff, that one. Insane. Yeah, I do like how that one turned out. I basically just shrunk it down and kind of fixed it up. Well, I didn't actually really shrink it down. No, I made a whole new font, yeah. I just gave myself like a set size for things. So I was like, okay, I want each letter to be 5 by 7 or whatever, and then I just made all of them the same size. So it's monospaced. Yeah, I do like it. I think it looks nice. I do want to turn it into a real font. It's just hard to do color stuff with that. And I've tried to do this one as an actual font too, but it just doesn't work. So, I don't know. I'll have to keep looking into that, see if I can figure out a way. How do I exit a boat? You can right click again on the boat when you are close to shore. I didn't see this message. Oh well. What else we got? Like on the second floor. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. It still seems to be happening for some reason. Might have to preload some sounds or something. I don't know what's up with that. How can I fix this auto-tiling business? There's a solution that I don't like, but it would work. Seems like set tile is super fast, so I could just not do that and set it all with vector 2i. Is it because they're vector 2s and not vector 2i's? I don't know. It's probably not the issue. But let's try it just in case, you never know. Yeah, we gotta figure out this like lag issue on the second floor. I thought I fixed it, but I don't know. People are still saying they're having it. Did I actually push that change yet? Yeah, I did. So I don't know what the deal is, man. I don't know why. I could just preload some specific enemies. The only issue with preloading, though, is that it means that you can't modify it anymore if I preload it, because it's like loaded into memory in the code when I compile it. So it's kind of a problem. I don't know. I'll have to think about how to fix that. The crafted in suggestion, my pixel art was... Oh yeah, right, the icons. That could be good. My only worry with that is I don't want people to be confused about what the icons are. In fact, you can build in the dungeons. Because when they're the actual building, it's really easy to like tell, right? Yeah, where it's like, oh yeah, that's obviously that building because it's the same sprite. I do think the icons look more coherent with the style of things, you know, but I just don't want any confusion about what the building is, right? Because it'll take a lot of time for people to like learn the icons and like be like, what building is that? It kind of looks like that one, but also kind of like that one. You know, that's my only thing. And also the other part of it is just adding on more work. When I do these buildings, I already have these sprites ready to go. The only problem with doing icons is that it means now I have to do another sprite for every new building I add and every single old building. And it's not a huge deal, but it really starts to add up, you know. I don't want to... I like to keep everything very easy for myself so that I can add things faster. So that would be my only worries about that, right? But yeah, maybe. You never know. I'll think about it. I'll probably keep how it is for now, but maybe we could do icons or some kind of like baby version of each sprite or something. I don't know. It's easy for a game like Factorio to do that because they just have 3D models and they can just export it really easy. But for me, I have to redraw everything, so you know, that's not very fun. I don't get this, man. It's auto-tiling on the right side and the bottom, but the top and left are not. So just realize you can get iron ingots in electric furnaces and dungeons. Yeah? Oh, it doesn't have furnace there. Electric furnace. Oh, it counts the electric furnace as a furnace in the recipe, yeah. Can we have a multiplayer tag in the suggestions and issues? I thought we did. Do we not? I was like pretty sure we did. We don't. Oh. I'm surprised. I thought we had. Let me add it. I can't type. Multiplayer. And then the icon will be internet. Okay. Yeah, I know. I swear we had... I feel like I remember adding it. But I guess not. Weird. Crazy. Crazy out here. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate your senses. I don't know why this isn't auto-tiling. It's kind of annoying. There's a lot of annoying bugs in Starground. Oh, it's hot. I guess we'll just have to do a different method. I don't know why this would work if I did vector 2i 05, but it does. And see, if I reload the world, it'll be fine now. I don't get that. The maximum amount of tiles pressurized by pressure pump is 499, not 500. Oh, really? Did I just do a less than instead of less than equal to? Is that the issue? I can fix that. See, it works now. I get it, dude. I don't know what's going on here. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it stupid. So we have the edges. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say outer walls dot remove erase. Nah, we'll just go, we'll do this. So instead of saying less than or equal to, now we're just gonna do that. And now we're gonna say rand basalt dot pick random. It's kind of dumb that I have to loop through it again, but it just doesn't work otherwise. So let's try that. You're pump maxing? Let's go. I kind of want to make some research as to upgrade that maximum tile, that maximum space. He's using multiplayer diagnoses. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I was in distress. I was just so flabbergasted. I was absolutely sure we had a multiplayer tag. I was like, how could we not have one? There we go. It's fixed, it's dumb, but whatever. The speed is still fine, so, you know. Why do I even have the outer walls then? Oh yeah, because I have to do it for there. Ah, whatever. Okay. Good enough. So a couple new things. Improved performance of auto tiling on Tyria. Okay. That's VS Code, this. Oh, this is not VS Code, this is Obsidian. It looks like VS Code on first glance. I would not use VS Code for note-taking, that would be weird. Wasting erasers to make corner walls. Yeah, technically you don't need the corner walls, you just do that. But nah, I like how it looks with the corners. So let's fix this pressure pump thing then. So, let's go to it. Pressure pump. I think it's right here. If it's less than or equal to the max tile count. There we go. That's pretty much all I needed to do. And then let's go into the display and make sure that's fine. I think it just uses info from the building, so I don't think it matters, but I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, let's say greater than. Alright, should be fixed now. So let's put that down. There we go. I kind of want to, it's probably too late. I wanted to shrink the initial minimum size for these and add research that increases it. But the issue is that then people's bases are going to be broken if I make that change. Which is too bad. A diamond-shaped pressurized room maxes the area and minimizes the cost. That's false. Because it's just the number of tiles. So no matter what this shape is, whether it's a triangle or a circle or whatever, it's just these tiles. So there's only ever 500 of them. So if you have a diamond, it still has an area of 500 tiles. If you have a square, it still has an area of 500 tiles, I believe. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, like, how big is this region? It's 300? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's fine to leave the initial as 500. Maybe I'll add research to go up to 1,000, so it goes 750 and then 1,000. Because I'd like some kind of upgrade for that. Okay, so what's next? It doesn't have the lowest cost per tile. So that's an interesting question. The lowest cost per tile is this. And I'll show you why I know that. Wait, do I not have pressure walls researched? No, I don't. It's funny, technically you can still select the building if you have the research unlocked. It doesn't matter. Okay, so the most efficient use of resources for a building is this. Just go vertical. Basically, it'll just be a strip like this. Because the vertical ones are 3 tall, but the horizontals are only 1. So if you just go vertical like this, you actually save on materials. So you want it as tall as possible, I think. Well, I guess that's a maximization, or a, what do they call that? An optimization problem, or maximization problem, whatever. Because there is a certain point where it's not worth it to go any more vertical. Because yeah, if you go vertical, you gain 3 tiles, but if you go 1 horizontal, you gain twice the number of tiles. So it's probably a 1-to-3 ratio is optimal. Where, here, let me just give myself some cobalt. Right, so I think what's gonna be the most optimal is if you want something like this, speaking strictly from a square shape. So you go 3 horizontal and then 3 vertical, like that, I think will be optimal. And then if you just expand that at that ratio, that's probably going to be the most optimal use of resources. But yeah, I guess you also get into the interesting ones of like diamond shapes like this, right? Technically, this is probably more efficient. Just a big triangle. Like that. This is a cursed building. I want to enclose it and see what it's like. Can you enclose against these? You might be able to. Where is it? Alright, I don't have it unlocked. Hold on, gotta go grab it. They are cursed, but it's probably the most efficient form, I guess. I don't know if it does or not. I'm gonna test that right now. What? Uh... What happened? What's happening? What's going on? I've breached containment. Oh, I can't go any further. New feature, yeah, you can carve out new zones. What's happening? What? What in the world? But this should be detecting too many tiles, and it just says the current size is 500. That is so weird. What? What? So like that one pressurizes normal, but I can pressurize outside? Oh, I think I just added that bug, guys. I think it's okay. It's because I changed the pressure pump to greater than or equal to. No. I think that's what it is. So in check region. Right here. Less than equal. But then up here we have to say while tile count is less than or equal to max tile count. Let's fix that. I believe that's the issue. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We're fine. I don't think you can build down here anymore now. Okay. That was kind of funny though. I was carving out the wall. I was escaping Tyria. Jeez. Okay. Let's go test this again. Just make sure we're good. Because that would be kind of a bad issue if you didn't need walls anymore. Let's give myself more. Oh, right, I have to copy. It's annoying. Alright, let's build the most efficient shape possible. Now I need a drill, yeah. To escape Tyria's wall, yeah. Pyramid. Check it out, guys. This is my pyramid. The most efficient structure. Let's go grab a pressure pump. Oh, I'm out of cobalt? Guess I just had just enough. Alright, let's try. Yeah, it doesn't work. So it's just because that doesn't count as a wall, so we have to do that. And enclose ourselves in. There we go. Is it a scheme? Maybe, it might be, yeah. Feel pretty safe in here, dude. Maybe we should do a double thick wall. Like this. Oh no, it's like, it's got jaggies. My arch nemesis. It's a pretty nice little enclosure, you know? I could build some stuff in here. I know it's not optimal. It's not all about the optimalness, I feel like, when resources are infinite. Can I put a boat down? I mean, technically it's underwater. Should I make it so that when you place a boat, it just floats up and disappears? Oh no, I can't get out. I can't get out of the boat. This is an oversight. Yeah, you travel to Freya. You go to the surface. I can't get out of the boat! Help! Okay, I realized a bug, guys. That's probably what that person was talking about. How do you get out of boats? Yeah. Oh, if you travel to Viridian? Oh, right. Yeah, I'll just fix it, though, so you can actually leave. Okay, right here we do this. So var tile map is going to be... It's actually mod API. Maybe it is global. No, it's mod API. Tile map. Get tile map at position. That's gonna be our global position. If tile map dot get cell tile data, I'm up to local blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's get rid of this tile map up here. It's not possible to do that yet. I think I would like to add that though, so that you can do horizontal or vertical storage interfaces and airlocks. That's kind of one of the quality of life things. So yeah. Also, let me go to this comment here. It's like you also get stuck in boats on Tyria. I'll be making a fix to this. Solar panels are too underpowered, only 10 SE for high cost. That's fair. I mean, they have pros and cons, right? Because the thing is with solar panels, you don't have to set up any like infrastructure for it. Like with all the other stuff with the burners, you have to have like, you know, if we put down a burner, now you have to have like a collector and you have to process the fuel and you have to keep it fueled, otherwise your power shuts down. Solar panels, yes, do make less power, but if you think about it in the grand scheme of things, they do cost those resources, but you're saving on the resources that you would be spending to process the fuel for burners. So, you know, they have their place. I don't want to make them any more powerful because then there would be no reason ever to use burners again. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's not a perfect solution. Just like how burners require a bunch of setup, and it's not a very good solution for Tyria either. But I guess with now the space elevator, you could import fuel if you really wanted to on Tyria. But I mean, if you generally do think it's too underpowered, I mean, I can work on fixing that. Oh, I fixed it. I guess that's all I needed to do. Okay. It is kind of funny that you can use boats here. Because it shows like the water particles. I might make it so that if you're on Tyria, it doesn't show the water anymore. Yeah, let's do that. Let's say... This is add wacky stuff on Starground for no reason. That's kind of what I almost want to do, if I'm being honest. I want to add some more fun stuff. And if you guys have ideas, let me know. I said in that announcement, I want some more wacky, fun things to do. I guess I'll just get a region. And down here, we'll say... Well, that's specifically the tile map. We'll just denote whether it's underwater or not. So, mod API.get region at position, global position. Happens if you put a balloon in Tyria. Yeah, I can make it do that. So, var region, if region, dot underwater, then that's where we'll set our sprites and stuff. I will say underwater though is true. And then where I do the water trail emitting, I'll just say if not underwater. So now it won't do the water trail when you're on Tyria. I'll have to replace the boat. See. And then the only other thing is changing the boat sprite so it doesn't have the water line down there. So let's do that. Make it slow and not breakable to let it sink in. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be fun. Where's the boat? Boat. There it is. So this is just gonna be boat, no water. Luckily it's easy. Let's see, that would probably be darker. Don't change that. Okay. Boat. No water. No water. Least diabolical feature in Starground, yeah. Okay, so if boat, then we're gonna say main sprite dot texture is equal to, okay, equal to load res sprites boat no water. So now it won't have the water sprite on it. Let's go ahead and go to the beach ball. This is kind of stupid, but it's funny. So we'll say var underwater equals false. So let's do that. Region underwater. Wait a minute. These already have things. These already have an underwater. Set underwater. Oh, it is underwater. Okay, well that's actually useful for specific things. This will be helpful. So back to the pong ball. Here, let's get the check here from the boat. So if region is underwater, underwater is true. Well, I guess I won't do that. We'll just do this. We'll get the region. Our region is that. Underwater is false. So then here we're just gonna say, here we'll have another function. Function float. Oops. Float away. RPC, call local. Well, there's water underwater, that's true. Yeah, I mean, there can be, technically. But, yeah. Okay, so, float away is going to be an RPC. So we're just going to check in the process event. So we're going to say if region dot underwater and if is underwater. Then we're going to say float.rpc, float away. And then in float away, I'm just going to say unbreakable is true. What is that? It's in like in the Star Launcher I have that set. I gotta go practice. Alrighty, sounds good. Thanks for popping in, Zen. Be on the lookout for this new epic feature. I think it's the permanent thing. Okay. Yo, hydrate, thank you. So I'm gonna say permanent is true. And we're just gonna do a tween, so get tree dot create tween. So for that, let's see, we're gonna do all the tween business. This stuff. Ah! Okay, we're fine. Quit, I tween. And then we're gonna set the property of our main sprite. Dot modulate. We're gonna do color transparent over the course of 5 seconds, maybe. And then tween callback, queue free. If is server. Just like so. Alright, so let's give this a try. So, if we place it inside, it should not float away. If we place it in here, we're fine. But let's place it outside now.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Does not seem to work. Oh, it's probably because I'm calling it 1,000,000 times. Oops. If not floated. Float away and then float away has floated equals true. Yeah, let's try that. It's still not working. I don't know why. Might have to restart the game. So if we're underwater, and we are underwater, I guess it's because this building doesn't, let's see. It's technically waterproof, and so it just says that it's not underwater. I think is the issue. Right, set underwater. How do I actually check that? Like in ready. I don't do that in a process event, right? How do I do that then? Like the pump, for example, the pressure pump. That's resetting the tiles. I'm trying to remember where I actually set that. I know it's in buildable. I don't have a process event for buildable, do I? No. Must be somewhere in here. Set underwater. But where do I check that? Because, like, if I place a building underwater here... Does it just start underwater by default? Oh, here it is. Let's go back to our Pong ball. So instead of saying if is underwater, we're just gonna do this. Then back in buildable, we're getting data, which is the tile map with the current position. Atlas chords. We're going to be doing that. Then tile map is mod API.get. Oops. Tile map at position. Oops, position. Oh yeah, hopefully that works. Why is this var data? Okay, let's try this again. So let's place it inside. We're fine. But then if we place it outside, very angry RM. It's not running. Region is get region at position. Region is underwater. We're getting that stuff. Tile map. Get tile map at position. Maybe I do have to restart the game. Loaded should be false. Let's restart the game.
I just still need more. Ointment on my eyes, lotion on my thighs.
Could not exit boats on Tyria. Wait, so boats on Tyria. Don't have water and Sprite or emit trails. Okay.
I needed moisture, and I need lotion.
This better work. Let's go over to Tyria. Okay. Can't see. There we go. Please, please, please. I don't know why it doesn't work. Seems like it should. I'm just gonna print in here. Huh. So it prints that. If region is underwater, let's print, huh. What? It says the region isn't underwater? Let's print our region. It's saying that the region's Viridian. That doesn't make any sense. It might be because this stuff, right, is weird. Let's do this. Hopefully that'll fix that issue. Oh. It did work. It was way too fast, though. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. So let's set this to like 20 seconds, you know? It should be slow. And then let's also do another... So we have the modulate, but we're also going to do main sprite. Position. And we're going to lerp that toward... Vector 2, 0, minus 96 or something. So let's try that. Why does it just immediately start with like no? Oh, let's also check if has landed. Oh, it's working. But it's not moving the position of the sprite. Transform position. Maybe I have to do position.y. Well, no, I can't do that. We can do offset, maybe. And that'll go to vector 2, 0, minus 20 or something. Why doesn't it work? Huh. It's because you can only do one property or something? But no. Oh, it's like you have to set it to be concurrent or something, right? I know there's like a process mode or something. Turning is valid parallel. That's what it is. All right, let's try this. There we go. Now that's a little too slow. That's like minus 96. Now we can actually say position, I think. But yeah, you can't break it anymore. Oh, you can. What? Okay, that's weird. There we go. Okay. Now it just disappears. There we go. Maybe I'll make it go just a little bit faster, or maybe set like the tween like interpolation. Where is it? Tween. So we need to do tween transition. Is it set ease? Transition. I think it's ease, but I don't know. Ease in and out. That's really what I want to do. Or really we just want to do ease in. So let's try this. If we go to pawn ball, we're gonna say queen dot set ease tween ease in. Hopefully that works. Let's try this now. That seems to be opposite. Let's try ease out. No, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, I might just have to set a larger transition, like to quad or something. Oops. Let's do trans quad. Try that. I want it to start slow and then speed up. Still doesn't seem to be working. Maybe you have to set it after. It's possible. Oh, there we go. All right. So yeah, you can bounce it around and then you realize it's beginning to float away. Okay. So I'll do that, and then I'm gonna set it back to linear for the transparency. Oh, it looks like it just does it for everything. Yes, let's not do that. That's fine, I think that works. So then it'll just start to float away. Bye. Yeah. I might have it go for a little bit longer and then go higher up into the sky. New variable, float. I could hook this up to the buildable script so that you can make anything float away if you wanted to. Is that something you'd want? There we go. Yeah, the boat, well, technically, since there's water in the boat, it wouldn't float, right? I figured that wouldn't really make sense. It would just sink. Because boats only work from the displacement of water. And so if water is in the boat, well, then it would just sink. So what I like about what I've done with this beach ball stuff is that if you put it inside of a building that's pressurized, it will not float away. So you're fine to play indoors. But if you lost pressure in this room, for example, your beach ball is gonna float away. I guess even if you repressurized. But at that point, it would already be like outside. Bye. I always told you not to play indoors. You're right. But in this case, it's necessary. Should the Godot plush also float away? I don't know. I don't know. Nah. I think it's just funny for the beach ball too, because it's like a balloon, you know. I think everything else would probably get soggy and wet. Like it wouldn't really I don't think it would float. I think just the beach ball would. I think I might want to make it just a little bit faster. I think maybe 10 is the play. I know you can still hit it from while it's floating, but it's fine. I'm not gonna... Yeah, the lamp is waterproof. I made it so everything by default is waterproof. Unless I specify that I specifically don't want it to be waterproof. So like buildings like the crafter and stuff are gonna not be waterproof because I want them to be inside. But yeah, most things are waterproof, I think. So... But yeah, the computer is not waterproof. Although technically I think it still works. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Let me out of here. Speaker's waterproof? No, it's not. Well, I think technically it still works when it's in the water, so... The thing is, like, I have to have code, I have to change the code on all these buildings for it to actually function as intended. So it's kind of annoying, but I think it's fine. I noticed some weird death stuff with some of these. I think what I'm gonna do is, in the Tyria ruin, in the script, if our ruin size is 3 or 5, we're gonna go ahead and say Z index is -20. Just so that it's underneath us and we're not like walking on it. It's fine with the big one, I think. Oh yeah, because the big one has collision, so, and it has proper Z indexing. But this stuff doesn't make sense to be under it. You're gonna always be on top of this stuff. And like this one too. So yeah. So I don't know how the speaker works. It's just a purely manual thing. I would like to add some kind of logic system to Starground so that you could like activate things dynamically, you know, depending on what your machines are reading or something like that. But yeah, how it works now is that I grab all the wood. You just play the sound and it plays it for everyone. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
And you can preview it.
Hello.
I don't know why the lag spike is so bad. It's nothing I can control. Oh, that was your issue? Yeah, because it just selected the... Did I fix that? I think I did, right? Yeah, for I and voices. So it'll just select the last one.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, God.
Hello.
Oh, there's a cap. Thank God. Yeah, that's annoying. I can't. I'll stop that. Sorry. Oh, I didn't hit apply, so it's gone. That's fine. That was a sick beat. Yeah, let's do some breakcore. Hold on. Sounds like a car, doesn't it? That'd be a wild way to do car sounds for a game, is just use the text-to-speech for the motor. That'd be insane. Oh my God, stop. Okay. What about bees? How would that sound? Oh, yeah. And then you just change the pitch depending on your speed. So like, you know, they'd be like when the engine's slow. And then when you're going fast. It's so stupid. But it'd be funny. Just to say that you did. Alright, anyways. What were we doing? We made it so the beach ball floats away. Better not float away here. Okay, we're good. I fixed the depth issue on the Tyria ruins, so I'll do fix depth issues with Tyria ruins. That was fixed. The pump thing was fixed. What other funny, wacky things would you guys like to see in the game? Like, literally anything. It could be something really stupid. But I kind of feel like adding something in that's fun. Any ideas at all? A rubber duck that you could put in the water? Maybe. Yeah. Way to move faster. That could definitely be something I could add. With the artifact system, I could add in one that makes you move faster. Or just a better way to do potion stuff. Step on it when it squeaks, yeah. That could be fun. We could do a rubber ducky. And maybe you can also put it in the water. Or maybe you can only put it in the water. We'll see. Let's get working on that. I figured it'll probably be a really tiny sprite. Rubber ducky. Let me look at an image of a rubber ducky. Okay. Trains. Trains would be cool, but also complicated. Because you'd have to be able to, like, recalculate paths and stuff. It's gonna be hard to draw such a tiny duck. Let's see, because it's gotta be like that, because this is, like, from a top-down perspective. Maybe I'll make it a little bit bigger. Really in-depth truck, kind of like Lethal Company. I have not seen the Lethal Company truck, so I don't know how that works. But yeah, maybe. It looks like a duck. Let's see, I need to do like that. Oops, my way around. Look like a rubber ducky? I think so. I feel like that needs to be there, but it's fine. The eyes is white? No, it doesn't work. Ooh, excuse me. It has to be black. Maybe we just make the head bigger. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a rubber ducky, if I've ever seen one. Right? Isn't that a... Looks like a duck, I think. He's a little short, fat duck, but... what do you prefer, GDScript or C#? I do everything in GDScript. I just kind of like the convenience of doing everything in just the default language. But I could totally see the allure of C# too, you know, especially for performance and stuff like that. I have found ways to deal with performance in my own ways. Seems like most of the time when I have performance issues with the game, it's my fault, you know? So I've never really had issues programming in GDScript. But yeah, I'm definitely a GDScript fan. Rubber ducky. This will be fun, because what's great about this, I can copy the code I have from the Godot plush and just do the same thing, but for when it gets hit. This sound. So we'll just copy this script and actually just copy the Godot plush and call it rubber ducky. I don't know how you guys are going to translate rubber ducky. Maybe we need a new category of things just called like toys, like a research, you know? Maybe that's going to be the Christmas update, the toy update. Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea now I'm thinking about it. There we go. So actually, I'm going to have to copy sort of how I have it with the Pong ball. Where it has like... Yeah. I have a background from school in Java, so GDScript is really hard for me to learn. Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, there's... Like, if you are more comfortable with C#, then yeah, do that, right? I don't think there's any shame in that, really. You know what? I'm gonna copy the Pong ball instead. Just because that's more complicated with the scene setup than the Godot plush. But yeah. So Pong ball, that's gonna be renamed to Rubber Ducky. Okay. Well, do I want it to move? I guess I will. What? Did I just copy it from the Godot plush again? I think I did. Pong ball. Rubber ducky. Let's close that. Don't save. Oh yeah, it's called rubber ducky. Skateboard that accelerates towards your mouse, has no speed cap, but turns slowly. That would be kind of fun, yeah. I just want a bunch of goofy little things you can mess with, you know? Okay, rubber ducky. So we're going to change the sprite. He's very tiny. So we have a couple different, like, collision shapes here. So the circle shape is the collision of this actual object. There's a bunch here. So this is going to be like the building thing. So that we can just set to like 16 by 16. This is the actual collision shape of the ducky. So we'll make it like that. And then this one, the area. Wait. This one. Oh, they're the same shape. Okay, that's fine. I could probably optimize this script a little bit, but... Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did fix the fuel issue. It was just a matter of the multiplayer synchronizer not working, so... Whoa. What's up? Is that the man, the myth, the legend? Is it possible? What's going on? How's it going? Cubed box, yeah. Let's do a new script. Rubber ducky. All right. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna be called beach ball. Actually, I could just have this extend beach ball, couldn't I? I might do that. Just so that the code is all set up. And then what we'll do is just stopping by Epic. How have you been? How have you been doing? And then in here we have this all this stuff back to the rubber ducky. So that's all set up. And I think that's everything. Good, tired. Yeah. That is that's how it goes. I am also very tired. But it is what it is. Working dad IV. Yeah. I get that. Alright, so rubber ducky scene. It's gonna be a 1x1. The icon is gonna be a rubber ducky. No sprite array, no sprite offset. Player collision is false. So it's gonna be key building. Rubber ducky. Power status is 0. It's gonna be in decorations. It's gonna take plastic. And then I want this to be can, like a type, place on land. I think it's just can place land. It's gonna be false. Well, I guess it'll be true. I'll just make it so you can place it on both. And then can place water is also true. So let's give that a try. We're gonna relaunch the game. Yeah. Okay. About to see if this works. It might not. I'm not really sure. We'll see. So I think what's going to happen is that the sprite's going to roll around. Might have to change that. Yeah, let's see, let's see. Hopefully it works. Okay. Let's load up our save. Moment of truth, yeah. It should behave just like the beach ball. It's gonna like roll around, I think. Which is, we'll fix that. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's get out of the darkness. Rubber ducky. Here it is. Okay, so the shadow is still enormous. I mean, it does work, but it's a little weird and broken. Oh. It's gone. So the thing is that you can place it in the water, and then with the boat, you can ram into it. It looks like the movement stuff is not working. Like it's not moving around. So clearly there's still some work to be had with this. It might be because this, no, that has the signal. Oh, it's because I'm not inheriting the process event is why. I bet. Oops, I have to pass in delta. Let's check this. Now it should move. Yeah. Now it bounces around. So a couple things I gotta change. First off, the shadow is stupid. It's way too big. It really should just be a tiny little shadow. Like, not even this shadow, but this is good enough for now. Let's set that to like 2. So you can see the new shadow. It's a very tiny building, isn't it? Waterways are moving. Yeah, that would be nice if it's on the water. I could like have it wave up and down. I might make it a little bit bigger. It's extremely tiny. But we'll see. And obviously right now it just kind of rolls around randomly, which is not ideal. No! I had to break it. And also for some reason it has 5 health. So let's set that back to 1. Okay. So there's a couple things. I think I might actually do this. I think I'm gonna break up the beach ball script into its own thing and just call it bouncy. Or bounceable. So I'm gonna copy all this stuff. And I'm gonna call this bounceable. Is that how you spell bounceable? Let me make sure. Bounce able. Bounce able. And then back to the beach ball. So this is going to be a new script. This is just going to be the, I guess, pongball.gd. So it's going to extend bounceable. Could not find class bounceable. I'm going to rename this script to bounceable. Uh-oh. Thank God I still had that script. Okay. Bounceable extends. Buildable. Low reason for not getting the resources back. It sank. Yeah. Should make it a small % chance when it pops for it to scream in pain. Yeah. Maybe. What script is this? God dang it. This is... Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm deleting the pong ball script for a moment. Let's go to scripts. Make sure I don't have that script. Do we have the bounceable script? We do. Okay, this is the bounceable script. Let me make sure we're in bounceable. Yes, we are. Alright, so we're good here. Like Discord event for the best screen to be added to the game. Yeah, that could work. Then we're gonna add the Pong Ball script that will extend bounceable. Okay. There we go. So now in bounceable, I'm gonna move out some of the things that were bounce specific before. What is this? This isn't right. Oh, it's just because these have those scripts. So Pong Ball doesn't really need any code. But Rubber Ducky will. So I just have to get rid of this script that says rotate. Right, main sprite.rotation, that business. And then that one. I'm not sure the difference of all these. I'm just gonna comment that one. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh wait, that'll mess it up though. Why is rotation speed 0? I don't know. Maybe I don't use that anymore. Let's see. We're gonna have to relaunch the game. Rubber Ducky. So that's gonna not extend Beach Ball anymore. That's gonna extend Bounceable. And then also I need to check for where I've referenced Beach Ball. Right? Because that shouldn't be Beach Ball anymore. So here, if building is not Beach Ball, I have to say if building is not Bounceable. And then same with down here. Bounceable. Bounceable. And attack box. Bounceable. Okay. Let's relaunch this and see what happens. Failed to load script. Oh, not this again. It's probably okay. Let's just hope and pray. Custom icon for bounceables? Yeah. We could add a little tag or something. The bounceable tag. Oh, the Godot icons, yeah. I could do that. Why did my audio get so quiet? Oh, I just bumped my volume wheel. We could maybe do that, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this better work. Let's make sure. Oh, I realize rotation speed. Yeah, I know what we just did. I think we just broke the beach balls. Yeah. This worked pretty well though. Okay. Let's make some changes here to these scripts. So let's see here. Bounceable. I want to have a function for when things get bounced. So I want this to be like function on bounce. Right. On bounce. Pass. RPC, call local. So we got that. Let's see. So let's go into our Pong Ball. There's a couple things in here we're gonna need to change. So first off, this has this is on body entered. So that's what does the actual velocity and rotation speed stuff. So that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and re-signal this though into bounceable because it doesn't make sense for it to be here. I don't like having 3 different scripts for all this stuff, right? So I wanna merge all this into just one. So I'm gonna move that into bounceable. That. So let's see, on area 2D body entered. I guess we don't have to have on bounce here like that. Because it's just when this gets played, right? So that'll do that stuff. Instead of saying player, I can just say entity now, so that enemies can bounce things. And this is also where we're going to do our squeaking and stuff. So if we go to our rubber ducky, this stuff. Because I think we could also make the beach ball squeak. Or some other kind of, you know, noise, we'll see. Oh, of course I crashed the whole game. Let's go up here. Sounds. And then we also need to, for a rubber ducky, for the scale, we have to do that. Let's go back to bounceable. In the process event, we're gonna make it lerp toward that. Instead of doing scale, I'll probably just do the main sprite.scale, right? And fire delta. Oh. Okay, so we got that. I have to make sure to call super. We're good there. Float away. And then back in here, I'm gonna move this stuff away because it's weird. So let's move that into bounceable. Rotation speed, we'll say move and slide on our character body. So that's only for multiplayer stuff. And we'll say character body dot move and slide. And then this stuff we'll set. And I guess also this. In our process event. So rotation speed, I'm just thinking here which things will be in here. I guess I sync the rotation, so all of this will just be in the server. So we'll just process it right there. Then that's just going to get main sprite. Velocity, it's going to be the character body velocity. And rotation speed equals main character dot velocity dot lerp. Okay. And then now I can get rid of the script here. So we're all good. We just have the one script for all the bounceables. Now this is saying, oops. What is this script that I'm in? Character body 2D. We can get rid of that now. Has nothing in it. It's using ducky, that's fine. Then rubber ducky, get rid of it. Get rid of that one, whatever that is. What script is this? Script nothing. Okay. Then get rid of it. Save that now. Okay, hopefully we're all good now. And then inside of bounceable, we can have a variable that's like at export var rotate equals true by default. And we will only rotate our stuff, so if rotate. Whole lot of work for something that's kind of stupid, but I figured why not make it easy to add in bounceable objects. Bad address index. Yeah, let's just restart the game. So hopefully we're all good here. Pong ball really doesn't need a script. Let me just add the bounceable script to that. Yeah, it is fun. I mean, every once in a while you've got to kind of spend some time to just do stupid stuff. You know. Then rubber ducky should be fine. So on rubber ducky, I'm going to set rotate to false, so it doesn't rotate when we hit it. Okay, let's try this. Hopefully we're all good to go now. I may make it so that you can put the beach balls onto the ocean. I'll have to think about that. It makes sense for the rubber ducky. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. It's time. It's time to see the ducky in action. Can't wait. Hopefully it all works. We'll see. Still gotta fix that darkness issue. Alright, let's try the beach ball first. Oh, it's because we don't have the sound. Squeak. I'm just gonna do that. It's okay, I'll fix it. I just have to go into the plush. Godot plush. Copy that. Go back into the on ball. And then paste it. Call it squeak. Oops, not squeakle. Then we'll do the same thing in the rubber ducky. Squeak. And just get rid of the script for that now and do the bounceable script. Alrighty. Oh. It's still complaining. Let me just break it, please. Alright, let's try this again. It's still saying it's a null instance on squeak. I may just go ahead and restart the game. I think that might be the issue. Also, it looks like it doesn't get pushed back on the scale, so I have to do that here. And bounceable in process. No, it does. Oh, but I think it's because scale down here, we have to say main sprite.scale. Because it's changing the whole scale of everything. There we go. This better work. Let's give it a try. God, I have a lot of Google tabs open. Just hovered over and like, oh my god. I gotta do some clearing out after stream. And then, yeah, I don't know what we'll do next after this. Maybe we could mess around with some fun little artifact things. We will get to fishing. I'm probably going to make that more involved, though. It's going to be less of a fun little thing and more of a cool thing. So that's going to be the next update. Next major update, at least is the plan. We'll see what happens. But yeah. I think it'd be fun, though, to have like a full-on fishing system with like different fish you can catch and like you can sell your fish and do all sorts of stuff, right? It'd just be a fun little thing to do. Alright, this better freaking work. God dang it. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. That would be why. It's okay, this should be the last crash. Key rotation speed. Oh yeah, we just set that here. Almost, guys, hold on. Oh. Oh, it's so weird because it compresses it in weird directions. But it works. And we got the rubber ducky. Oh. Rubber ducky's not working. I think I might have disconnected the signal or something by accident. Or maybe the collision? No, that's on mask 2. Let me just reconnect it. Body entered on rubber ducky. Oh yeah, it was on area 2D body entered. We're good. Now, we got to break it, place it again. There we go. It's still rotating. I don't know why it's rotating like that. I thought I said don't rotate. Oh, I just screwed it up. Also, building ID, we have to specify that. This is going to be Starground building rubber ducky. Hit count is 1. And then we have to do the same thing on the beach ball. Also make them strong ingredients. The fish, yeah. Some of the rare ones, yeah. We could use because my idea with the fish is that we could have like an alchemy system, which I would like. Because I would love to be able to let people farm fish and then use rare fish to make epic potions and stuff. I just think that would be kind of cool. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, I think we're good now. I don't know why that hit bar thing is weird. So the rubber ducky you can also put on the water then, and we can hit it with the boat. There we go. That squeaking is gonna get so annoying, but it's fine. So yeah, still some issues to work out. I don't know why the... Okay, no, that works now. I think it was just some weirdness. So let's see. I want to make it, at least the rubber ducky flip when you hit it. So now that we just have it extend, we can... This will be better this way. So I'm just going to make our own script called rubber ducky. And... Oh, it's already here, so it extends bounceable, yeah. And let's fix our stuff again. Head count 1. Starground. Building rubber ducky. So, let's see here. On this, I'm going to override behavior. So we're going to call this and say super with body, but then we're going to do our own stuff. So we're gonna say right, so we're gonna get that velocity. And then in pong ball, we're gonna say if that velocity dot x is less than 0, then main sprite dot flip h is true. Actually, we'll just do this, because that is a Boolean thing. So yeah. So now what should happen is if we hit it to the left, the ducky should flip its rotation. So let's try that. So that's hit to the right, and then we hit to the left. Oh, we have to restart because it still has the old script attached to the scene. This is scary. This is one of my... Here, we'll close out of that. Yeah, any other funny, stupid ideas? We could do this very small chance for a good scream. Maybe. Oh yeah, the skateboard. The skateboard would be really fun. I would love to do a skateboard. Yeah, the skateboard. We could maybe figure that out. It would be very similar to the boat, but only for land. And it would just make you really fast. Might actually be kind of useful, though, for moving around, to have the skateboard. So it's less of a stupid thing and actually kind of more epic. I really wish I could fix that. I know I say that every single time, but it's annoying. Seems like it's not working. So why? So on a rubber ducky... Oh! We don't have the rubber ducky script on. Okay. Weird. I guess it just didn't get included. Okay, let's retry this then. No rotate. Starground. Building. Rubber ducky. Hit count is 1. Okay. Yeah, speedrun strats. I might actually increase the size of the rubber ducky and just go ahead and move it up to 16 by 16. Because it is a little, I don't know why that looks so funny. It's just because it's a little tiny, I feel like. Let's fix him up. Now he's a big ducky. God dang it, Starground. Let's get the, you know, because we're kind of looking at this guy from like a top-down perspective. I guess we'll go like that. Then this will be like... It looks so stupid. He's a big duck, dude. What the... Here, let's make him look a little more normal. Round his head a little bit. There we go. Doesn't look atrocious anymore. Just waiting for that. Yeah, I can put that in. What are you gonna translate it to? I don't even know. It's something like that. Well, it's weird because we're again looking at it from a top down. We'll see. At least the rubber ducky is the experimental update. I'm honestly just gonna probably put this update up really soon. I think we're almost done with the stuff I wanted to add. So, oh wait, I didn't do. I was like, what? There we go. I think his face needs to be moved down because it's like at a top-down angle, kind of, you know. So it's like, yeah, that's better. Okay, hopefully that works. And we'll do some anti-aliasing stuff. Might even go like that. I don't know. I don't know. Nah. We'll go like that. Hopefully this rubber ducky looks epic. We could also add white, I guess. You know. I don't know. Maybe. You know. Someone smashed his face. His beak. Yeah, let's do this. Well, and then we'll make it longer. Guess something like that. That'll work. I think this looks okay. Only thing I'd do probably is that. Maybe I would do like a darker shadow color under there. And that I think would be better as like that. Same with that. There we go. The new and improved rubber ducky. Old one. And give it a minute. Come on, new one. I think that looks better. The other one was too tiny, and the perspective was a little weird. Okay, this should be a little easier to see this one. Oh wait, that means it's the same size as the player. That's fine. Okay. So I guess in here we can say added noises to the beach ball. Added the rubber ducky. Let's check it out. Yeah, see, now it goes in the direction you hit it. Also, now our shadow is like completely invisible. We have to probably just drop it down a little bit. Got 4. I don't want the shadow to be very in the way. Yeah, that looks good. No, it's stuck in the corner. Okay. And then we can also put one on the water and have some fun water time with our rubber ducky. There we go. Nice. And yeah, no beach ball on the water. A pool? If later, once I add landfill, that means we'll be able to do a pool. Yeah. That would be kind of fun. Alright, let's add the keys to the sheet then. I guess we'll have a description for it. Let's go down all the way. Okay. U15, and then descriptions. I guess we'll add one. Insert one row above, key, building, rubber ducky. Your best friend. Yeah. All right. Let's add the skateboard then. Oh, it's hard to... There we go. It's funny that he still pops with the beach ball. Actually, we could just do our own color for that. That'll work. For the particles, I don't see them in here, actually. Oh, it's because it spawns in the beach ball sprite emitter. Ball pop. Yeah. Jam, what's up? How's it going? Alright, let's add a skateboard for the player then. We'll do I guess like 16 by 16. Let's just go get the player sprite. The dog is the man's best friend, the rubber ducky is the Starground guy's best friend, yeah. It's epic. So let's get the player. Player here. And we're gonna make a skateboard. Freaking rad skateboard. We're gonna game looking for some company. Nice. Welcome in. We're also working on our game. I'm working on Starground right now. Yeah, if you got any questions about stuff, let me know. I'm always happy to help. So skateboard, maybe a little longer. Probably be something like that. There we go. Let's make it look more like a skateboard. Okay. Usually I do my outlining after, but I feel like this one needs it now. Yeah, I feel like right there is good. And then, I actually think I want to do this. Looks like a thumb. That's fair. Yeah. That's how a skateboard looks, right? Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Oh, they have the trucks in the center. Yeah, no, not there. It'll be like right there. I guess we could do 4 like that. Anatomically correct skateboard. Yeah. And then the wheels are gonna be, what color wheels do we want? We'll go white. Let's get those on there. And I also am gonna move these up right there. Let's get a more gray color. Kind of like it's underneath the ridge of the skateboard. That's pretty sick. That's a big skateboard. But we could shrink it up maybe a tad. It's maybe a little bit too big for the Stargrounder guy. And I think the wheels need to be more obscured. Oh, what did I just do? Hey, when I do that, it's scary. There we go. It's a pretty rad skateboard, guys. Yeah. So let's see. Thing is that kind of comes up, so it almost need to be like, if that's gonna come up, that needs to be like that. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm just trying to think about the perspective here. I think that's how I'd want it, unless I just did like that. Let me think here. If I did that, and then we have like a brighter color to indicate that that's up. Not that bright though. Maybe like that? I don't know, it's hard. Tricky perspective. And then we could have a darker color. That's already the darkest color. Let's change all this to that color, and then we'll go brighter for that. And then now we have this darker color to work with. So let's see here. If that's like that, light shining that way. So this will be like a little bit darker here. Nah, it's complicated. We could just not do the little ridge, like how it curves up. We could just go like that, I guess. It might look weird if it curves up. But that looks like a pill. I guess we'll keep it curved up. I think we'll just do that. Looks good enough to me. 20 by 10, perfect. I'm gonna actually keep this centered. So if that's the center, it's 3 on top. So 3, we'll do this. Make that 11. And I'll call it skateboard. Yeah, old car engine startup sound. Maybe. We'll see. No, the TTS is super slow. I definitely wouldn't use that. What if I did that? No, it just starts to look stupid. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay. Let's add it. So it's gonna be really similar to the boat, almost the same thing. I may change this boat to be like we did with the pong ball, how we have a rideable. Like we changed this to be called a rideable. I might do that. I hate to do it, but yeah, vehicle. Well, it's not necessarily a vehicle. It's just gonna be rideable, so you can ride it. Yeah, we'll do that. For now, I'm just gonna copy this into here. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the existing file. Whatever, we'll call this writable. Then boat.gd will be renamed to writable. Writable sounds kind of... That's fair. I'll rename it to vehicle. Vehicle? That's how you spell it, right? Error moving. Oh. There's new content for the game. Yeah, I'm just kind of working on random new little things. It'll be out pretty soon. I'll probably do like 10.1. Right? And then that'll have all this new stuff in it. Okay, there we go. Vehicle. Yeah, the skateboard will be a new thing. It's not in the game right now, so... Alright, so there's a whole bunch of stuff here. It's gonna be a lot of code here I'm gonna have to do to make this all work out. Extends vehicle. So let's save that. Cannot find class vehicle. I don't care. Alright. Because a lot of this stuff is going to be moved over. Like, the sound stuff is going to be a separate thing. Same with, like, all this paddle stuff. That's going to be different. It's a whole lot of stuff here. Most of this stuff is going to be moved into the script. So yeah, almost all this stuff. So active player, we will get that inside of vehicle though, just in process. So we won't do water trail stuff. I mean, we'll have a couple things here, right? So like can brake is false and position is that. And then inside of boat, we're gonna check all this stuff. That's all the paddle and direction stuff. Maybe an active player is not. Oh, it's because we have to do this. Var active player. And then I'm also gonna move this out into the boat. Bunk ready. Super. Put that in there. Should inherit it. There we go. So yeah, that's all the paddle stuff. T is going to be all the paddle stuff. Can paddle, pick sound. So the sound stuff, we're going to move that up into, and also can paddle. So this is all like the stuff specific to this stuff to the boat. Why is it? Oh, whoops. Save it. I should stop screaming at me. Could not resolve class vehicle. That's so fun. Unknown identifier. Oh, that's why. All of this will be gone, including this. Yeah, because I don't think we want any of this stuff running in here. So I'm just going to delete it. Save it. Back in our boat. So we have all this stuff. So this is going to do the paddles, the direction, all that business. Okay. But vehicle handles like the player stuff. So... okay, yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I'll just leave that there just in case I need it. Then in boat we have to do super delta. Okay. So there's a couple more things we have to do. Now we have the process event all good. But there's all this exclusive interact and reset active player, and there's a whole bunch of things here. So most of these we won't touch. Like reset active player and set active player, we just kind of leave. But it's this, this might need to be changed. Because it has these collision checkers. Which I guess is fine, actually, to just keep it like that. Because we can just say in the skateboard, don't, like, the collision checkers won't have any collision mask, and so it won't, it'll think that it's fine to go ahead and leave the boat. Does the game have multiplayer? Yes, it does have multiplayer. That's one of the big things that I've been working on for this game, is getting everything multiplayer working. Yeah, not easy. Very hard to do. Every time I want to make a mod that doesn't have support for the mechanics, you change every script in the game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I want to... Another whole reason, by the way, why I'm breaking this up into bounceable and vehicles, so that modders can add vehicles and stuff, right? So, yeah. Hopefully it's not annoying. Hopefully it's helpful for modders. Okay, this is all good. Let's duplicate boat. This is going to be skateboard. Were you thinking of adding some kind of vehicle thing? Okay, skateboard. Here it is. So there's no water trail. I'm going to get rid of the paddles. Paddle sounds for now. Are you going to add a SUV? Well, then I got it all ready to go for you, so yeah. You're welcome. Let's change this to skateboard. Oh, that is weirdly offset. So collision shape, that's going to be way smaller. 20 by 11. I think is where we were at. Yeah. So all these ray casts. Let's see here. Because the vehicle stuff, how does this do it, right? So when we interact, it's going to get the tile map. And it's going to say, if there's tile data there, then go ahead and leave. So yeah, it should be fine, because you can exit easily on land on a skateboard, because you're on the land, so it should be fine. And then I can just go ahead and set these to something more reasonable, like just one tile over instead of 3. Obviously for the boat it has to be a lot because it has to get over the coast, but yeah. That should be all we need for the skateboard. Now since you added a moving vehicle, I think it's time for the factory must fight. Oh yeah? That's something I probably never will add, so, you know, well... I have been thinking about adding enemies to Tyria, but it's not like they won't attack your buildings probably. It'll just be you. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm not gonna do any kind of like zombie apocalypse, like waves of enemies funnel into your factory. So feel free to do that. If there's any like scripts and stuff that you need, or any changes to the game that you would like, just let me know, right? Because we have a little bit of time to mess with modding stuff to make it easier. I'm gonna move a lot of the global functions over into mod API so that you can access them. Stuff like get item data and just all that business. It should make things a lot easier. All right, so we got boat. Oh, you mean a vehicle for combat? That would be crazy. Feel free to do it. Yeah. Now we gotta translate skateboard. So can place land will be true. So this one will just take wood. And I feel like it needs like steel or something because it's actually kind of good. Starground steel for the wheels and whatnot. And I feel like it could also use plastic. Right? For the wheels. Steel for the trucks. Alright. And the size will just be 1 by 1. Let's give this a try. This will be interesting. Hopefully it works. I don't know. This is gonna be funky. I think it should make the player speed bigger, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I probably reference boat in here. I'm gonna have to change that, which is fine. So let's search for boat. Player.inBoat. Oh yeah, see it's dying. Yeah, building is vehicle. Match case. Let's find all instances of boat. In-boat, boat. So I want to change that from in-boat into in-vehicle. Do I set that in the player and vehicle? Do I say like player.isInBoat? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, player.inBoat. I'm going to change that away from that. So in-boat, we're going to change that to in-vehicle. I'm spelling that right? Just seems like a shorter word than you think. Yeah, I am. I have boat speed modifier. Why is that a small value? Doesn't really make sense to me. Vehicle doesn't look like a real word. I know, right? It's weird. Let me just change this to a vehicle speed modifier. I guess really that's acceleration modifier. Because what that's doing is saying it takes longer to ramp up your speed here. Yeah, because it's less than speed limit. Max speed times speed modifier. Yeah, that should be better.
the creepers came and blew up.
All right, and then inside of here, we have to change this from in boat.
Even more now.
Skateboard has the boat script.
Can't get 'em off. I made a diamond sword just to
This should really just have, well, I'll give it a skateboard script. It'll probably do its own stuff.
So I took my diamond sword and I
For
slashed
now, we'll keep it like that. A couple things I need to do. Player ID, -1's fine. Building ID is Starground. Building skateboard. Hit count 2. That's good. Now let's go back to the boat, because that's going to be screwed up. Starground building boat. Hit count. Keep it as 5 or something, I don't know. Okay, I think we're all good to go then. Hopefully. Why don't I use paddle 2? Oh yeah, I just didn't like how it sounded. So I disabled it. And then in vehicle, we're gonna check for in boat. It's now in vehicle. Looks like it's all the instances. I just played the paddle sound effect on the boat. I was wondering why I wasn't using number 2. But yeah, that's just because I didn't like it. It got really repetitive. Wait, 1 second, boats. Well, we had boats in the game, but now we have skateboards. Skateboards would be cool. Can't wait to skate. I need to do what more? More random sound effects? Yeah. Yeah, let's go get a random sound. Let's go to sound effects. What's a fun, wacky sound I'd love to play right now? Heyo, cheese time. Let's go. What's cell drop? Oh. Chomp. It's my first game. So yeah, no, it's not my first game. I did one game before this called Pogo Rocket. That is up on Steam, but it was kind of didn't go very well. Because that was, I didn't know very much about it. Change the cheese thing again? Yeah, it's like rains down now. I didn't know that much about game development back then, and it was just a bad game. The when you press F1 sound effect. Oh, like the photo or something. All right, let's give this skateboard a try. Woo! Yippee! Look at me, guys. I'm skating. I'm freaking epic. Oh, I'd love if you could do tricks. We have to add tricks now. No. We have to add a kickflip. That's okay. And yeah, I don't think you can put it in the water, right? Let's make sure. Okay, yeah. But the boat can go in the water. Let me make sure that's still normal. Yeah, looks like we're good. Am I gonna change how it works? Probably not. Starground wood 99. I'll add some sounds and stuff and make it look more epic. I'll probably give it an animation so it's not so static. But it'll probably work pretty much like this, I imagine. Back to the Future Part 2, yeah. How do you know when the game is done? That's a really difficult thing, honestly. Something I'm not very good at, I would say. I guess it just kind of gets to a point where you stop having fun. And it's either that or just kind of you're at a spot where you feel like you've had the chance to add everything that you think should be in the game, right? So, but it's really hard to say, right? It's not like there's no rule for when a game should be finished, I would say. It's just kind of like it's when you feel like it should be finished. It's really all there is to it, I would say. So is this skateboard faster? It doesn't feel faster, but I think it is. Seems like I'm faster with it. That's hard to say. Is it faster? Well, let's check the code. It should be. Yeah, because the speed modifier, right? I'm pretty sure the boat makes the speed modifier of the player go up. Unless that happens in the player, if in vehicle. Let me check. That's for rolling. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I made a custom NPC model in Roblox. Since Roblox sucks with rigging custom models, I have to redo it and use a plugin. Oh, yeah. That kind of sucks. I've had that happen before, where I spend a bunch of time doing something and then I don't like it and have to tear everything down and do something different. Yeah. So if speed modifier is greater than 0. I'm trying to figure out how this is... Okay, limit. No, that's the limit. So move velocity is going to be move vector dot normalized times speed times delta times speed modifier. And less than speed limit. Yeah, so speed modifier is basically just going to increase our speed. So that's changing our acceleration. Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make it faster. It's too slow. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that. Seems like I don't actually change the speed modifier when I'm in a boat, apparently. Yeah. Speed effect modifier. That's probably what we want. Speed effect modifier. Let me check this. So let's turn the music back on. For how long have I been doing game dev? I've been making games for a long time. I haven't basically I've been like trying to do it more professionally since 2020. That's when I actually released Pogo Rocket and stuff and started working on that. But yeah, I mean I did games before that. I guess really I've been making games for, let's see, probably about since like 2017. So that's been like 7 years now. Technically 2016, but I started programming in 2017, so it's been about 7 years, yeah. Speed effect means cheese eating. Yeah, that's like the particle effect, I'm pretty sure. The speed effect modifier. So I'm wondering if that's what we should change. I just want to do this right, you know. So in vehicle, I'm going to have a var speed modifier, right? By default, that'll be 1.0. So when we go ahead and get into the boat or the vehicle, I'm going to say player.speed modifier is equal to speed modifier. I don't know if that's going to work. It probably won't, but we'll try. Maybe I need to do speed effect modifier. Let's try that. And then, let's see here, process. So on the skateboard. Also, we have to set it back. That's what I was thinking. Speed effect modifier up in here. We're going to set that back to, wait, player, active player. Okay. Active player.speed effect modifier is 1. Hopefully that works. Might cause some weird issues with eating at the same time, but I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. I might have to make another variable that you multiply onto it that's like a vehicle speed modifier or something. We'll figure that out. All right, but we got the speed modifier, so let's try it out. Let's break this skateboard. Bad address index, because we have to restart it. Okay. It's not the same for me. I started 2019 but not posted a single game. That's totally fine. There's no like right or wrong speed at which you should be releasing games. Some companies release a game every month and then others release a game every 5 years, you know. So I wouldn't really worry about that. Honestly, the only thing that matters is that you're learning how to do it. I do think it's important to release games because you do learn a lot in that process. I mean, you get you learn how to put things on Steam, how to market. There's a lot of really good skills that you learn from fully releasing something, but don't feel like you need to rush that. I think releasing something should feel like you've had all the time you need to do it. I don't think you should pressure yourself too much to try and pump something out, because in truth, make sure that your game is good. You know, because you don't want to go through all the trouble of releasing something and then you feel like you were rushed and didn't spend enough time on your game, right? And that's what early access is kind of good about, because you can release a little bit earlier before you feel like the game's ready. That's why I did early access for Starground. But yeah, just really depends on what your situation is. Imagine moving to a house and getting bad address index. Dude, that would suck, man. Whoa! This is sick, dude. I'm moving so fast. Whoa. It's probably a little bit too fast, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't think skateboards are this fast. Well, they can be at full speed, but this is really fast. Now we need to add the kickflip button, though. I think I'll just make the roll button the kickflip button, so that when you roll, it does a sick kickflip. So I'm gonna go ahead and go into the roll. Where is it? Roll started. Here we go. So I'm actually just gonna do this. I'm gonna emit a signal so that we can like do the roll, but we can, so that I can like, yeah, you'll see. Rolled.emit. And then up here we'll just say signal rolled. They keep flipping a speed up. Yeah, maybe we could do that. So we have to do an animation of the skateboard flipping around now. It's kind of annoying. That's okay. We'll just do it as a 4 frame. So 20 times 4. It's 80. I don't know why I needed to calculate that. I guess I'm just stupid. We'll start with that one. Nice math. I know, I'm dumb. So we'll move this side down. And then it's gonna like... Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do the side-on view, like this. Right? You get what I'm saying? And then the wheels here will be like more visible because it's going to be on the side so you can see the wheels. Obviously they're not going to look like that, but you get the idea. It's going to look kind of like that. And then this is going to be like the bottom of the skateboard. So that'll just be wood. So I'm just going to go ahead and flip this vertically. Like that. And fill this in with wood. Oops. Or let's see. No, this will still be pointing up. I don't know why I flipped it vertically. Oh, wait, no, it will be pointing down. No, I was right. Okay, like that. And maybe we kind of show some of the... like that. Or no, really the side of it, though, is still wood, so... it'll be like that. And then our wheels, we're gonna need 2 of them now. Let's move it down. Okay. So that's 1 wheel. Just gonna hide the bottom layer for a second. Is that lined up with the wheels? Yeah. So that's 1 wheel, that's another wheel. Maybe hard to squeeze in the room for these wheels, we'll see. But really we can do... right, like it'll be like this. Oh, we're gonna be a Mac because I don't have the opportunity to play it. Yeah, it's tricky with Mac stuff, and it's because Apple has made it extremely difficult to put stuff to develop for Mac because of all the code signing stuff that you have to do. The problem with me putting Starground on Mac is that I first have to pay for a subscription service so that I can actually like build the game for Mac, which is super annoying. And then the other part of it is just how many steps you have to go through to actually like compile a program. It's really annoying. They've really made it just a terrible process to do anything. So I would love to, and I hopefully at some point in time I can work on that and get it for Mac, but yeah, it's really hard, unfortunately. They make it a really sucky process. But I'll try. I just need to look into it more and see if I can, I don't know, see how to do it. I have to figure it out. Okay, so that's one side. So that's the bottom. Yeah, we could do kick flipping as a speed up thing. Would be kind of fun. Okay, we're almost there. So now we just have to do the board like upside down. So basically I'm like gonna copy this sprite here. Let me also do some other stuff here. So we're gonna copy that. And then let's delete that. And we're gonna flip vertical. So we're gonna kind of see the bottom here. And then, let's see, I'll move these wheels down. Just trying to think what this would look like with this perspective. It'll be kind of like, actually we'll just keep it like that. Now, let's see, I have to make sure this will make sense. So that's on the bottom. That means this will still be on the bottom. Yeah, because the trucks would be back there, so we won't be able to see it. I'll move these wheels down, like that. And hopefully that'll work. So let's watch this in motion. It might be a little janky, but... it's 20 by 11. Let's zoom in so I can see it. There's 4 frames. It's good enough, you know, it's gonna be a pretty quick thing. I think that looks like a kickflip. That's how you do a kickflip, right? Let me make sure. It's when you spin the board around, right? What is that? Is that not a kickflip? No, it is. Yeah, I mean, with the kickflip, you kind of like push it up at the front, but this'll, you know, it's good enough. Yeah. But it does spin, so I think we're good. Yeah, I can angle it in game, so it'll be easier to do that. Do I have a YouTube channel? Yes. I don't put a whole ton of videos up on there recently, just because I've been so busy. Just trying to make the game. I would love to have more videos up on here. I actually stream on YouTube also at the same time. So yeah, there's some videos, just a lot of Starground videos in here, and then some videos on the last game I was working on, which I abandoned. Bounding Main. Well, sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping to put some more videos up on here eventually. I've, you know, considered like hiring an editor or something, just because it's so difficult for me to spend the time to edit. And especially now that the game's making money and stuff, it's easier for me to justify hiring somebody to do that, right? So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm thinking about doing that. I don't have that much money though, so I can't like hire a full-time, like legit editor person. I just wouldn't be able to afford it. But, you know, maybe it's just more of a freelancer kind of thing where I can have somebody just pay them per video, right? So I don't know. I'll have to think about that because I have to keep it worth it. The reason why it's easy to justify too is that the game is out in early access. So if a video does really well, that means that I will probably make more money than I would have paid an editor. And so that's why I can kind of start to justify it a little bit, right? I'll have to think about it. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do yet, but yeah. Yeah, this has to be way faster. Probably about that speed. Don't repeat it. Okay. So skateboard. So what I'm gonna do now, let's see. So we're gonna have to extend vehicle. So it's gonna be on set active player. I'm gonna go ahead and override that. So I'm gonna say super ID. And when I set the active player, I am going to say player.rolled.connect. And so this will be function kickflip. For now, I'm just gonna print in here and make sure it works. And then just make sure this will work. Player.roll.connect. Why does that not work? Oh, player is not valid because I don't technically have it from here. Well, that's okay. I'll just do it again. Okay. Let's try that. I don't know if this is gonna work, but did it print? Oh, it did. It totally works. All right. So we have it connected up so that when you roll, it'll oh, it's funny because it's still doing it. So I also have to override another thing, which is reset active player in the skateboard. Otherwise it'll like kickflip when the player's not in it, which would be a little weird. So super return position. Oh, but we set the player to null, don't we? I guess I'm gonna have to totally override it, which is okay. So here I'm just gonna say player.roll.disconnect to kickflip. Active player. All right. hopefully that should work now. Printing is one information, printing he. That's what I do. That's what I do. It's easier, you know? Main sprite dot play. Oh, I called it new animation. It'd be epic if you could do like random tricks every time and stuff. But that's a little bit more complicated. And then I'm also going to connect animation finished up to here. And that'll be on animation finish. We're going to play main sprite play default. And here I could also angle the sprite. We could say it's let's see, it'll rotate to the left like that. So we could say the angle is -30 or something. Main sprite dot rotation is equal to deg to rad -20. I don't want it to be too crazy. And then we'll say main sprite dot rotation is equal to 0. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's not happy. Non-existent function play in sprite 2D. Oh, I need to restart the game. Yeah. That force when I'm printing, yeah. That's true. It's usually like 99% of the time it's one of those. I say hee-ha or ah or just like some random word. I think I've done bruh, maybe. It's either that or you just actually print out a number or something, you know, instead of just random gibberish. I can't wait to kickflip in Starground, guys. I know this is so stupid to do this. Like, it's a very side thing that doesn't matter. It's just pure dumb. But it's kind of epic. It's kind of freaking sick if you can kickflip in Starground. I'm not gonna lie, guys. You know, that's kind of cool. Bacon, yeah. Reminds me of the pigs that I need to add to Starground. Alright guys, let's freaking kickflip in the dead of night. Okay. Whoa. Holy crap, dude, I'm kickflipping. I think I should probably add another frame of animation, but it kind of works. And then I'm also going to go ahead and say func process. I'm going to say super delta. And then I'm going to say... don't we have active player? Yeah. So active player dot... I'll figure it out. Dot velocity sync or something is what it is. Let me go check. I know there's something with that. It's the one that I use for multiplayer. It's down at the very bottom of the process movement. Velocity offset. It's the one I use for the player. Where is it? Move velocity. Oh. Do I do it at the bottom of process still? Maybe I do. Current velocity, that is what it is. So in here, I'm gonna say main sprite dot flip h is equal to current velocity is less than 0. Or we're going to say active player dot current velocity. If is instance valid, active player, then do that. Okay, I think we're gaming. Now, this is the first time I've seen GDScript and looks a little bit strange to you. That's totally fair. It's definitely different if you're coming from like a C# or Java background because the syntax is a lot different and stuff like that, right? So I definitely don't blame you at all. You know what? It's that the angle's gonna have to switch, isn't it? Well, let's forget that then. I think also this animation needs to play faster. It seems a little slow. Maybe like 14 FPS or something. Okay, what's next? We need to add, obviously, epic sounds and stuff, which we will do. But... okay, let's make the skateboard just a tad bit slower. I think... it's epic, but it's a little too fast, I think. I think 1.5 should be good. This is a reasonable speed, I feel like. I would like the player to move up and then down, which is going to be hard. Thought of something incredibly stupid. Oh, man. Action lines, that would be awesome. Let's go, cheese time. Thank you, thank you. Active player. Okay, I've got a wild idea. I'm gonna do get tree dot create tween. I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Ooh, let's hurry and do this because I gotta go. Tween property. The object is gonna be active player dot main sprite. The property is going to be position, and this value will be vector 2 0 minus 16 over the course of 0.25 seconds, and then we add another one that sets it back to 0. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's see. Whoa! Check it out, guys. Check it out. Check it out. The hand doesn't move with the sprite, so I have to fix that. But look, he's jumping. He's doing a kickflip. I need to make it go faster. Maybe 0.15. And I think he goes up too much. Maybe if we go half the height. Oh yeah. This is freaking sick, guys. It's so dumb, but it's kind of funny. The only issue is that if you get off the skateboard, I think, midway through... oh, no, it still finishes the tween. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty sick, guys. Yeah, I won't use linear. I'll switch it to sine so that it eases and stuff. It's so stupid. But yeah. Man. Alright. Dang it, we have one more ad. We gotta wait. Well, let's do some more stuff here while we're waiting. So we'll do ease in and out. But then he'll like go slow and then go faster. We have to figure out how to do that. We'll do... oh yeah, description of keyboard, I'll do that. I guess we can do set trans, do like cubic, and then tween.set ease. We'll do ease out for the first one, and then ease in. I don't know if this is gonna work. Whoa. That actually works pretty well. This is sick, guys. I can finally kickflip in Starground. Now the hands obviously are weird and broken. I have to fix that. But yeah. Let's change that. So in the player, it's because there's multiple different let's see. There's a whole bunch of things. Because we have the main sprite. Thing is that we also have, thank God the helmet's a part of that. Yeah, I'll change the rotation depending on the direction, yeah. Something I'll do. So the thing that we need to change is going to be the laser, I believe, and then also just hand. Hand and laser. So there's a whole bunch of things. Now, it's not going to be that easy because we have to get all the things. Unless I get them in the player. I don't. Which, honestly, I should just get them up here. Like right here. Oops. Bar player hand is equal to that. That on ready bar player laser is equal to laser. Okay, so let's add in the description key super quick for the skateboard. So hey, thank you for the follow, cell block, appreciate it. This is gonna be key building skateboard. Gnarly, dude. Oh, what the? Oh, it's because I do it like. Oh, it's fine. So we're gonna change this to be not ActivePlayer.MainSprite, but ActivePlayer.player hand and player laser. Yeah, gnarly. You've never heard of that word? Ooh, I actually have to set these back though to not 0, but their default positions. So laser is going to be at -3, and then hand is at 0. So laser is going to be at -3, and then that's going to be -8, -3, -11. Okay. Are we going to translate it? Yeah, you could translate it as radical, like epic. It could just be anything kind of like that, you know. Awesome, dude. Radical. Narbuckle. Narbuckle is an awesome word. I might change it to Narbuckle. No. No, I'll keep it as gnarly. Okay, let's try this. I won't keep it as... Just translate into whatever makes sense. You can just do epic or awesome or cool or sick, you know. You got a lot of options. All right, watch this. Why does the hand go up later? It's kind of funny that it does, but it's broken. So it looks like it doesn't come back down. Uh-oh. Skateboard player hand should come back down to... Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. It is kind of funny that it lags behind. I could keep it, honestly. It's like jumping in Valorant, yeah. It's kind of epic, actually. It feels like it has like some weight to the jump. If it could just happen a little bit sooner, it might be a little bit better, but I think it's fine. And then we gotta have like epic sounds and stuff for when you do the kickflip. Make it elastic. I could probably do that. But I do have to leave. I gotta go eat dinner. So I'll work on that off camera and add in sounds and stuff. Really stupid you know, update, but it's kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Kind of freaking sick. So not even mad. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. Starground's up right now. This update will be coming pretty soon, hopefully. Stupid update is fun update. Yeah, that's what I want this to be. It's just gonna have a bunch of little funny, goofy things. I imagine this kind of like the Christmas update. Like, this is your present, is all these little toys that you can find in presents, you know? I don't know. But yeah. The Christmas special. Maybe I also need to add in a Christmas tree. That's what I need to do. Christmas tree decoration, present decoration, you know, all the business. Never played your game, does have enemies. So it does have dungeoning. So in the game, you can go to the dungeons and fight enemies there. Oops, I accidentally mined. So yeah, that's the whole enemy side of it. It doesn't have enemies in the automation zone. That's kind of just more a chill, relaxed area. But if you do want to fight people, then you can go into the, yeah, the enemy zone. I think the trees of decorations, that'd be sick. Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to go end stream. Thank you, everybody, for coming. We're going to go find somebody to raid. And yeah, I'll be here tomorrow working more on stupid stuff. We may do some overlay stuff tomorrow, because I've been meaning to do that. I want to connect up our Spotify stuff automatically so that when somebody redeems cheese time, I don't have to pause and replay the music. But yeah, also thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, let's go raid. Finn. He's doing some game development right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow if you're here. Bye-bye. And buy Starground. It's on sale for Christmas. Bye.